Hello. Welcome everyone. Happy Wednesday. Hope you all got your drinks, whatever it is that you may be drinking, whether you're drinking wine or water. It is Wine Down Wednesday, so we are here to relax and read and drink, decompress after half a week. We're ready to prepare for the weekend. It's Wednesday, and I know that most of us are ready for it to be Friday night, so we're starting early, you know? I have the lovely Danny with me today. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Danny. My channel is Danny Dabbles, and I am ready to relax and drink some wine. I think this is a lovely idea because definitely midweek, need a little pick-me-up, make it through the rest of the week. I'm excited.
Yeah, love that. What kind of books do you typically read? Like what genres?
So usually I read fantasy, but I also read horror and sci-fi. Those are the two that I'm trying to hop into this year, but I also read mystery thrillers. I'm kind of all over the place, but my main is fantasy.
Nice.
Currently, I'm reading 2 books. I have The Remarkable Retirement of Edna Fisher, which I have underneath, and then Chilling Effect. So The Remarkable Retirement of Edna Fisher is about an 83-year-old woman who gets chosen to save the world.
Oh.
And it's been pretty fun so far. She's very snarky and does not know anything about magic, and she suddenly has to like fight dragons, and
Oh gosh.
it's been entertaining.
So
And
it's a fantasy.
yes. And
Okay.
then The Chilling Effect is a sci-fi. It's about I guess a contract worker who, or maybe a bounty hunter is a better name for her. She just does contract work for a whole bunch of people, but she's shipping some psychic cats across the universe.
Psychic cats.
Yes.
Interesting. Now that's a story.
Yes. And they cause mischief and she runs into trouble. And so, yeah, 2 really fun books right now. I'm enjoying it.
Yes, very fun. And that's classified under sci-fi, I'm
Yep.
assuming. Very cool. You'll have to tell me what you think about it once you finish it. This idea of psychic cats, I need to know more about this. This may be a book that has to be added to my TBR.
They apparently like can also hypnotize people with their purrs.
I mean, that's real life. That's not sci-fi.
Exactly.
Let's see. Hello, Elena. Welcome. My eye is burning. So if you keep seeing me rubbing my eyes, because my eye is burning, which I'm pretty sure this has happened on sprints before. So if you've been here before, you know that my eyes just like randomly start burning and then they start watering and it looks like I'm crying, but I'm actually fine. I mean, I'm not fine because my eyes are burning, but I'm not like sad crying. I'm not like emotional.
Nell needs some wine Wednesdays.
Hello, Rachel. Welcome. Hello, Coda. Oh, it worked for another hour. Oh no. Well, at least it's just one more hour. Like, I'm gonna say if you're there for another hour, usually like the last 20 minutes of work is mainly like packing your bag, going to the bathroom. If you had like a coffee mug or a bowl you ate on lunch, like you go into the kitchen and like wash your dishes and stuff. You're not really doing any real work the last 20 minutes. So
making sure everything fits in your backpack correctly.
Exactly. You know, so you really just have 40 minutes left. Hello, Tina. How are you? How is your Wednesday going? My Wednesday is actually going pretty decently. Yesterday was rough. Today is so much better. I had a heart-to-heart with my manager earlier today because he could tell that I was just not in the mood, you know, just like very irritated. We had a nice heart-to-heart, so I feel so much better now. So yes, I would say my Wednesday is going pretty well as far, you know, all things considered. I would say things are going pretty well. How's your Wednesday, Danny?
It's been okay. It's been better. The weather has started to break a little bit here, so it's gotten a little warmer, although another cold front is supposed to hit on Friday.
Yeah.
But yeah, work was fine today. It's pretty chill. So
nice. Yeah. Very nice. Hey Toya, how are you? Welcome. Good noon. Oh, reading Babel. Fun stuff. Ooh. I heard that is someone doing a read along for Babel in February? Because I thought it was Brittany, but then I asked Brittany and Brittany said that she's not doing that. She has no idea where that rumor came from.
Well, that was her favorite book of last year.
Yeah.
I did hear that though, that they were doing, and maybe it got discussed on Britney Sprints, and that's why.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm not sure who all is getting together to do that. It might be, is it Leandra and Katie that are reading
Leandra
it?
and Katie were supposed to be reading it in May, and I was going to read it with them. But then
Okay.
someone said that someone was doing a read along in February, and so Katie and Leandra were like, "Well, maybe we should move our read along from May to February." So I'm trying to figure out who is doing the February read along because I thought it was Brittany, and Brittany had no idea what I was talking about. She was like, no." So if anybody knows who is actually doing the Babel read along, please let me know. I don't know if I'm going to participate because I just have too many other books that I plan on reading for February. And Babel is, from my understanding, a pretty dense book. So I'm not going to be able to just like skim through it or like, rush through it. So I want to be able to take my time. So the idea of doing it in May works for me. But if we're moving it to February, I may not be able to participate. Although I understand why some people are reading it in February because it is one of Brittany's host faves for the Cheetah Girls team. So I understand why some people might be reading it. Hello, Emily. Welcome. Hello, Paco. Paco, are you home or are you at work? How's it going? There's Brittany. Finishing up Improbably Magic of Cynical Witches. I like this title. Improbable Magic of Cynical Witches. I love that.
It sounds like a cozy.
Yeah. Tell us what this is about, Brittany, because I already love this title. Reading the Rock You Wrote to Ruin, #1. I want to finish it, but I have like 136 pages left, so I'll try. You can do it. I mean, I guess it depends on how big the font is or small the font is.
They're like Bible pages.
Right. So I guess it depends, but I think you can do it. Worst case scenario, you don't finish it today, you'll have that much less that you have to read tomorrow. So it'll be fine. You'll get through it. Pouring myself a glass of Riesling. That honestly is my preferred wine. I just don't have any in the house right now. I have a bunch of red wine from like Christmas time.
Yeah.
So I'm slowly working my way through those. But once those are gone, I will be reverting back to my Rieslings. What kind of wine are you drinking, Danny?
This is just a red blend. It's a sweet red blend. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Nice. What brand is it? Do you know?
Jowler Creek.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Mine is also some kind of like red blend. It's like a sweet red blend from Linganore, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, Linganore is a like Maryland brand or something, or like a Maryland winery vineyard or something. I've never been there, so I don't know where it actually is in Maryland, but I'm pretty sure it's somewhere here. Let's see. Rainy, hello. Ooh, 30 pages left of Tress of the Emerald Sea. Did you read this?
I did.
I figured you did because it's a Brandon Sanderson book, and I know that you're a Brandon Sanderson fan, and you got all the like cool boxes and stuff that came.
Yes. I loved Tress. It was really good. Now, I will say I did not enjoy all of the secret projects. I still have one that I have to read, but the one that has a really long name, like the Frugal Wizard's Handbook to Medieval England, I think is what it's called. I didn't enjoy that one. But Tress was top notch.
Nice. Well, Randy, you'll have to tell us if you're liking it, what you're thinking. Got 30 pages left. What do you think you're going to rate it? Sally, I would not be drinking wine with y'all. Probably reason, but currently, ew, nice. Ooh. Oreo. Ooh, I love that. Cowtail. And soon it's chicken and dumpling. Ooh, that sounds so good. Oh my gosh, you're making me hungry now, Tina. That sounds amazing. You should come to my house and bring me some.
Chicken dumpling sounds amazing.
Yeah. An Oreo cowtail and chicken and dumpling. Oh my gosh. Hello, how are you? Either reading Red Rising or Murders and Mages. I have not heard of that. Have you heard of Murders and Mages?
I've not.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about that. I can't tell if that's like a mystery, a cozy, a fantasy. Right. I'm not really sure. Let us know.
The title.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. How are you liking, if you've started already, how are you liking Red Rising? That is a book that I definitely want to read. I've heard great things about it. I'm kind of scared because I feel like people love Red Rising in a very similar way to the way people love the 5th season. Yeah. And everybody knows that I struggled with the 5th season. So I'm scared to read Red Rising, but I do want to read it.
I DNF'd it.
Really? Oh my gosh, now I'm scared. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm so scared. But I do want to read it. I've heard such good things about it. I want to
Yeah,
like it.
I know. I did too, and I couldn't push through it anymore.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Fingers crossed whenever I do get around to it. Fingers crossed. I think that Samantha Donovan is doing a read along for it. I don't know when it starts, or it may have already started. I'm not sure. It might have started, this month. But I know that she posted a video for it.
I've
But
seen
I
a
don't
lot of people
remember.
talking about it recently.
Yeah. So if you are not already a part of it, and since you're reading Red Rising, if you haven't already joined Sam, I would definitely recommend checking out Samantha Donovan's channel if you are interested in doing a read along for that book. Hello, Erin. Not sure what I'm reading. Being boring and drinking water because it's breakfast time. I mean, that is perfectly fine. I wouldn't necessarily encourage you to drink wine at breakfast. I mean, you're welcome to do so. There's no judgment. People drink mimosas for breakfast, and
Yeah.
that's not wine, but it's like champagne, so like close enough. But there's no judgment for drinking water. Water is always an acceptable option. Hello, Christina. Hope everyone is well. Listening to The Engagement Party by Darby Kane. Hoping to finish, sharing some thankful. No, I love the way she always does the little like button things.
I know.
Thankful, the week is almost over vibes with the like button. I love when Christina does that. Thank you, Christina. I appreciate it. Then I need to decide what to read next. Do I continue Butcher and Blackbird? Continue Kiss of Iron, a Royal Romantasy, or start Powerless for Lauren Roberts. My first question to this is, why haven't you finished Butcher and Blackbird? That's what I want to know. First of all, why have
Is
you
this a
not
question you can answer?
right? Why have you not finished this book? Because I'm getting worried because I really want to read this book. I'm really excited, and I know that you were reading it like a couple of days ago, and the fact that you're not finished it yet is making me wonder why.
Doesn't Rainey read like 5 books at a time though, and then they all finish at the same time?
Maybe so. Also, I don't know if the layout just changed, but if it did, I'm sorry for that random.
It jumped a bit, but
Yeah. Sorry about that. But yeah, I want to know why you haven't finished it yet. But also, Powerless. I want you to read Powerless because I want to read Powerless. And so since I can't get to it yet, you should read it so I can live vicariously through you and hear what your thoughts are. And then I can be even more excited, assuming that you like it. I can be even more excited to read it. That's my vote. What are you voting for, Danny?
I haven't read any of these, but I'm interested in Butcher and Blackbird, so I would vote for that one.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you have to finish Butcher and Blackbird because that's crazy. I've been waiting to hear your thoughts on this book since you told me you were reading it. I need to know if it's good.
Yes.
My Wednesday is rough. Oh no, Eloise has pink eye yesterday. Oh my gosh. Now Lincoln does too. I had to use my last sick day for tomorrow. Oh man, that is such a bummer. Well, I hope that they recover. Hopefully, it doesn't spread any further. Oh, poor Eloise and Lincoln. Oh no.
They've been having a rough time with their eyes.
Yeah, poor thing. Christina said she could not pick 5 songs. Tried. Maybe I could pick 5 albums. So, for those of you who don't know, I think 2 Wednesdays ago, because last week was the Mean Girls Day. So the week before that, we were talking about music, and I told everyone to come back with their top 5 songs. I think it was from the 80s/90s, their top 5 songs. And so Christina said that she was not able to just pick 5 songs, but maybe 5 albums. Okay, tell me what the albums are. I'll take that. I'll accept that as an answer. What are the 5 albums? Hello, Courtney. Welcome. For those of you who do not know, as you can see in the background, it is very boot camp inspired. Courtney here is our main host for the Boot Camp Readathon. So if you are interested in participating, it's only the 17th, so we still have time if you guys want to jump in. The resources like the announcement video and stuff like that is down below in the description. Also, which reminds me, I need to add Danny's information to the description because I don't think it's down there. So I will do that during the first sprint. But yeah, if you guys are interested in joining the Boot Camp Readathon, check out the information down in the description and go follow Courtney. Wednesday's going pretty well, though. Haven't done a ton of reading today. Well, that's why we're here. You came to the right place. Oh no, hoping things clear up for you soon. Pink eye is not fun, especially with little ones. Yeah.
It spreads like wildfire.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Kelsey. Reading Murder in the Family and The Ever King. But first, I have to vacuum. You got to be responsible. Priorities. I hear that. But hopefully, it won't take too long to vacuum and you'll be able to jump into reading pretty soon. Get me in that May read long. I want to read it too. Okay, see, I'm down to do the May one. I'm gonna try to convince Leandra and Katie to leave it in May and not move it to February. And thank you. It has not been fun at all. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm supposed to be at work, but called out because when you say you need to, define need. It's not good. Yikes. Ooh, chili. That sounds good. Very nice. What is that noise? Is that you? What is that noise?
I don't hear anything.
Oh, it's my alarm. I'm like, what is that noise? It's so low. I'll turn it off later. Babel is not a skim. Yeah, I kind of figured. I've been managing about 20 pages an hour. Wow. I'm hoping to start page 200 or part 3 today. Okay. Are you liking it so far, though? Even though it's kind of like a denser read, are you at least enjoying it? I hear great things about it. Hello.
I really liked it. Yeah, it's definitely not one that I would skim. I had to immersive read it, and I tried like the first probably 10% just on audio, and I ended up having to get the physical book, which I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the first 10%, but I definitely was a little lost. And then doing the immersive read, because it has footnotes as well.
Okay, yeah. So when it reads the footnotes, does it read the footnotes and like insert it where it would go, or does it read the page and then read the footnotes?
I read it quite a while ago. I think it inserts it where it should go, or like if it's in the middle of a sentence, it would wait until the end of the sentence.
Gotcha.
But I'm pretty sure it was in the audio. It was a different voice.
Okay.
Narrative voice. I don't know if it was the same like narrator, but a different accent, or if it was a different audio narrator altogether. I can't remember.
Okay. Nice. I always question that when books have footnotes. I always wonder like how the audio does it, because I know that was one of the things that was throwing me off when I was reading Good Omens, which I've soft DNF twice at this point, but that threw me off when I was listening to the audiobook because I wasn't hybrid reading it the first time around. I was just listening to it. And so when I went to go pick up the book, I was like trying to follow along, and I'm like, where are these words coming from? And I thought that the book was like maybe a different edition from the audio. I'm like, this is the same edition. Like, why are there extra words? And then I'm like, oh, they're reading the footnotes. Reading Holly by Stephen King, hoping to finish it today. That is a book that I have seen like different places, but I never hear anybody talk about it. Have you read this?
I've not. I've only read one Stephen King.
Okay.
So, and I would like to pick up more. I just don't know where, because I read like the weird Stephen King, like the fantasy horror, the fairy tale.
Oh, okay.
People have said like that's not his typical work. And so now that I've read that, I don't know where else to go.
So you haven't read 11/22/63?
No.
Are you going to read that next month for Katie's read along?
Probably not. No.
Okay.
It's not currently in the TBR.
I'm gonna try, but it's a big one, so I don't know if I'm gonna get through it. We'll see.
Yeah. That's why I don't know.
It's supposed to be contemporary romance, but now there is stalking. And they aren't magical witches. Oh, they aren't magical witches. It's just teenagers that start a coven. That actually sounds cool, though. I'm kind of into this. This sounds like it could be a fun, like maybe even like thriller. But you're saying that it's a contemporary romance. This is so interesting. I'm so intrigued by this now.
There's so many things happening.
Yeah, I'm like, it's a romance, but like they're being stalked and they started a coven. This sounds fun. Like, I'm excited for you. I hope that you like this book. Hello, Sarah. We've had snow day yesterday and today, and found out that we have another one tomorrow. Wow, nice. Good for you. Caught up on the pages I plan to read today. Oh, you're reading Carval. I'm reading Legendary and House of Sky and Breath, so I have no plans for sprints. Well, I'm glad that you are caught up. You can just take this time to just relax, chill, maybe listen to some music. If you journal, this would be a great time to catch up on some journaling. Oh my gosh, why did that happen? Sorry, I'm looking at stuff in the comments. I forgot that I even turned this thing on. I have to figure out how to turn it off. Anyway, back to Sarah's comment. Yeah, you can just relax, listen to some music, get some journaling done, or whatever you want to do. Heck, if you've got some cookies, make some cookies. Like, treat yourself, do some self-care. just have a good, nice wind down evening. Wind down Wednesday, yay! It's a secret. Okay. It's from my booktuber's best book video, so you'll find out my rating either Sunday or next Wednesday, depending if I finish the other 2 books in time. Well, I will be on the lookout for that. Very excited to hear your thoughts. I'm reading Ashes to Ashes. Okay. This is a cool title. Ashes to Ashes, Crust to Crust. I love this title. I don't know what this book is about, but this title is super cool. By Mindy, is it Quigley? And Pass Me the Monster Meat. Oh my gosh. That's an interesting title.
They both sound amazing.
What is Ashes to Ashes, Crust to Crust about? I feel like it's about some kind of like romance or marriage or something, but like maybe it's dark or horror or
I was gonna guess cozy mystery, but
could do that. Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. Ashes to Ashes, though. I mean, that would be. I don't know.
Yeah, you have to let us know. The Crust to Crust is what's throwing me off. I'm like, is it about sandwiches?
Isn't there? There's a series. This author's name sounds familiar, and I'm sure that this probably isn't the right series, but there was a series where someone murders people with pies.
Oh.
But I don't think that it's the same series.
Interesting. Let us know, Tina. I'm at work. Hello, Gemstone. I'm at work, so I won't be drinking. I'll be in and out. I'm reading also reading Red Rising and Sandman Volume 1. Nice. Love that. Stuck at work, so no reading or wine for me. Oh, sorry, Kiana. What time do you get off? Like, how many hours do you have left? Also making chili and cornbread. My house smells yummy right now. I'm so hungry. You guys are making me hungry.
love cornbread.
I know, Leandra. That's what I was looking at. I was like, wait, why did it do that? Like, not it coming for Leandra's neck. Like, that was not necessary. Leandra did nothing wrong. Don't scold my friend. Hello, Jean. Finished The Vow last night. Nice. Started My Soul to Keep. Monster romance. Fun. What did you think of The Vow? What did you rate it? Is that the book? Is that based on? I mean, is the movie The Vow with like Rachel McAdams and Channing Tatum? Is that based on this book? I wonder. I like Red Rising so far. Good. About 3 hours left. Oh, okay. So you're close to being done. Yeah. Gives adult-oriented Hunger Games vibes. Huh. It's really dark, but I'm enjoying it. Cool. Very cool. Reading Homecoming by Kate Morton. Nice. I'm keeping it simple and eating some chicken Alfredo. I love a good Alfredo.
Yeah. Pasta. Any night of the week. Pasta.
I'm a sucker for a good Alfredo. Hello, Jamie. I scrounged up a bottle of mead this afternoon. Love that. Listening to the romantic comedy by Curtis Sittenfeld and detangling a yarn mess. Well, at least you have something to occupy you. I'm sorry that it's a mess, but at least you got something to do while you listen. Keep your hands busy. I want to suck your cat, right?
Me too. They've been hilarious so far.
Speaking of Red Rising, Samantha is here. So guys, go check out Sam's channel if you are interested in participating in the Red Rising read-along. Hi, Sam. Also, Sam, I am currently reading Legendary, so you should be so proud of me. For you guys who don't know, my Secret Santa was Sam, and she got me Carval, which I read already, so now I'm reading Legendary. Hello, Kay Simmons, Rainey, Leandra, and Tina. Because one, I read 500 books at once. Also, I had to stop to read BookTuber Best Friend. Okay, I got you. Of Murders and Mages by Nikki. Is it Harverstock? Okay, so it's a cozy mystery. Don't really know anything else. I like going in blind to my books. I agree. I'm very much the same way. I like to hear people talk about the books and whether or not they like it or not. I don't really like to read the synopses of books because I feel like synopses are often very misleading. So I just don't even bother.
Well, and spoilery for mysteries, thrillers, even horror, I think that they give too much away.
Yep, I agree. I liked Red Rising a lot. It reminded me a lot of the Hunger Games. The only issue I had was the writing was very crude, and that took a while to get used to. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Doesn't know how I do. Oh no, Ray, poor Eloise and Lincoln. I know, the babies. Anything by my Queen Whitney is the answer for music. Fair enough. I will not question that. That's fair. What did you think of the movie? Okay. So I really liked it for what it was. I think that this musical, for those who don't know what we're talking about Mean Girls, the musical that just came out over the weekend. I went to go see it. I went to go see an early screening of it last Wednesday before it came out on Friday. I really enjoyed it for what it was. Now, granted, if you don't like musicals, you won't enjoy this because this is a musical. I have never seen the musical like on Broadway, so I can't compare like how well this musical adaptation like stayed true to the original musical. I don't know because I never saw the original musical, but what I will say is that it did a really good job of incorporating a lot of the classic moments that like OG fans who remember the 2004 movie, it did a really good job of like keeping some of those like classic lines in there. So you had all the nostalgic vibes. It's definitely, I think this is, out of all of the like the remakes that I've seen, this is definitely one of the best remakes that I've ever seen. Because they literally try to give a lot of nods to things that the OG fans remember, even down to like the wardrobe. Like there are certain outfits that they wear that are very similar, if not the exact outfit that they wore in the original movie. So I love that. But I also like the fact that even though they took a lot of inspiration from the original movie, the actors themselves, I think, did a really good job of still making this movie their own. One of the things for anybody who's like into theater and acting and stuff like that, when you're gonna take on the role of something that has, that somebody's already done and kind of made an iconic role, it's hard to fill those shoes because people have watched Mean Girls or whatever movie it is. They've watched it so many times. They've memorized the lines. They can say it just like, that actor. Like, let's say it's Denzel Washington. Oh, they know exactly how Denzel walks and how he turns his head and how he says the line, how he delivers it. And so for someone else to step into that role, people are immediately going to be kind of like side-eyeing it, like, oh, you didn't do it like them. But I think that this cast did such a good job of like not trying to do it like the original cast did. So they put their own spin on it without trying to be copycats, which I thought was really good. So overall, I think it's great. I think that if you like the OG movie, you will definitely appreciate what they did with this one. It's definitely a more modern take. So they do, include stuff like TikTok and social media and stuff like that. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. That's my little rant on the movie. I enjoyed it. Hello, Jean. 50% into Red Rising. It's fine, but there's a lot of things happening to set the world, and you don't know everything, kind of like the main character. Okay. So it's difficult to really connect, in my opinion. Okay. Has anybody in the comments read past the first book? I'm just curious because I know with like fantasies and stuff, a lot of times the first book is a lot of like world building and introducing you to the characters and the magic system and stuff. So sometimes it can be kind of like, a drag to get through the first book because it's a lot of learning and meeting and understanding stuff. So maybe like the second book will really like be where like the story, takes off. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, that's fair. I respect that. Happy Wind Down Wednesday, my first. Welcome, Emily. Glad to be here. Continuing The Wager by David Gran. Excellent. Aaron loved Babel. Yeah, I don't think I know anybody who read Babel that didn't like it. I'm not saying there aren't people out there that didn't like it. I just have never come across anybody who read it and like didn't have good things to say about it. So, oh, did you mean my Babel? Yeah, so I know that you and Katie were talking about doing it in May originally, but then you guys were going to move it to February because someone was supposed to be doing a read along in February, but I can't figure out who it is. Like who was it? Had to rewind because I missed the beginning. Oh, you work from home. Nice. Very cool. Love that. Lucky you. I'm enjoying it. Currently on page 114. Haven't gotten the audiobook, but I may look at getting it from the library at some point. I think this will definitely need a reread. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. Take your time to get through a good book.
Yeah.
My favorites from Stephen King are Needful Things. I have never heard of that.
No.
And 11/22/63. They are also not very typical Stephen King. Well, there you go, Danny. Those are some options to start with.
Maybe that's what I need to stick with is like not typical because I liked Fairy Tale. I know a lot of people didn't, but I know a lot of people went into it thinking that it was going to be his typical.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just along for the ride because I was
Right.
like, I don't know what Stephen King's supposed to be like. So
Exactly. Hello, Sadia. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hey, Lexi. Just finished work and took Eli for her walk. I mean, is it Eli or Ellie? It's Ellie, right? Okay. Hello, Jess. How are you? Welcome. Okay, so Jean read 11/22/63 while on the beach. Look at you, fancy. It was a fast read. I've heard that. I've heard people say that even though the book is long, that it does read pretty fast. So that's good. That's good to know. I think that's supposed to say Vanessa was able to shut off the part of the nightbot that puts. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. Oh yes, sip. Let me grab my wine. Oh, so good.
Yum.
Let's see. Oh, so the nightbot can use all. I'm so sorry, Leandra. I'm so sorry. Ashes to Ashes, Crust to Crust is a cozy mystery, so you were right. Look at that. Main character owns a mobster-themed deep dish pizza shop. Wow.
Ooh,
That sounds cool.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, that sounds cool. The murder pie one is Magic Lies and Deadly Pies.
Yes,
gotcha.
That's what I was thinking about.
Nice. Everybody's eating chili. Oh my gosh. I clearly missed the chili memo. Leandra Rose in the night my drink. I have 2.5 hours. Not too bad. You'll be out of there before you know it. Since we're discussing food, I think I'm gonna have pizza tonight. I probably should have thought about what I was gonna eat for dinner. I have no idea. I need to go grocery shopping, so I gotta figure out what's even in the refrigerator. This is how it starts, and then the robots take over. I mean, you're probably not wrong. Yeah, Magic Lies and Deadly Pies is it Misha Pop? I have not heard of that author, but I have heard of that title before. Nightbot likes to put people in timeout for using caps and too many emojis, like 3 or 4 is too many. Yeah, we're gonna have to shut that down because I like for people to be able to use caps if they want to, or emojis if they want to. I know that I often use caps and emojis when I'm in people's comments, so yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. Have to put Nightbot in timeout. The Vows a BDSM book. Oh, excuse me. It's the sequel to The Auction. I really wanted to know how the whole thing ended. Only gave it 3 stars. Okay. 3 stars isn't terrible.
No.
Psychic Cat, what are we talking about? Which book is it?
This is Chilling Effect. It's by I think the author's name is Valerie Valdez, maybe. It's been Valerie Valdez, and this is the cover. I don't know if I'll be able to. So there's like floating cats in space.
That's gonna be on everybody's TBR now. Trying to see if I should start The Kite Runner by is it Khaled? I don't know how to Hosseini or The One by John Mars. Ooh.
The Kite Runner.
I have not read either of these.
I've only read The One, and it was literally my worst book of the year that I read.
Really? No way. I've had that book on my TBR for so long. I haven't read it. Now I'm scared.
I did not enjoy it at all. I have decided, though, I think John Mars writing is just not for me because I've now read 2 of his books, and I think that one was a 1 star, and I think his other one was like a 1.5 star. So I don't think I will be reading anymore.
What did you not like about it? Like, what was wrong with it?
Let's see. I have to think back to. I know I didn't enjoy the characters, and if I remember correctly, I think The One follows, unless I'm mixing up the 2 books, follows like 5 or 6 different characters, and they're all on like they do like a what's it called, like a DNA test, and they can tell you exactly who you should be with. I'm pretty sure that's that book. And so they follow like 5 or 6 perspectives that you follow their lives, and one of them, and this happens at the very, very beginning of the book, one of them is a serial killer. And so it sounds fantastic, but like, the serial killer was annoying. Like
Fair.
The other characters were not like, none of the characters were likable.
Interesting.
The couple of women in the book were very one-dimensional. Like, I wasn't a fan.
Wow. I only want to read that book because I've seen the show. So I want to read the book. And normally I wouldn't go backwards. I normally don't watch it and then read it.
Right.
But because I watched it like during the pandemic, so that was like however many years ago, excuse me, I don't really remember it that well. So I don't mind going back and reading it because it's not fresh in my mind anymore.
Yeah.
But I'm curious to see how the book, like, you know, deals with this topic. Like, it's one thing to watch it, it's something different to read about it. So I'm curious to know how it was written, because obviously it was written first. So I'm like, how do you write this?
Yeah.
Hardly ever read the synopsis. Let me go in blind. Yep, same. That's why a lot of my TBRs and stuff like that, I'm like, I don't know what this book is about, but I'm gonna read it next month. Like, because a lot of times I don't read the synopsis. I'm just going off of vibes and what I hear other people say about the book.
Yeah. Isn't this a cool cover?
Yep, pretty much. My those books are very different than each other. I love them both, but if you're okay with the heartache, read Kite Runner. Okay. I had no idea Mean Girls, the movie, was a musical. So my friend said she wouldn't go with me anymore.
I would go with you, Rainey.
Yeah. It's really not that bad, honestly. Like, I guess I can't really speak on it because I like musical theater. So I'm not the right person to ask. I can't say like, oh, well, even if you don't like it, you would still enjoy. Like, I don't know. Maybe if you don't like musicals, maybe you wouldn't enjoy it. Hard to say. I don't know. But I enjoyed it. And what's funny is that I actually didn't really like the songs in the movie. I'll be honest. I wasn't really a fan of the songs. Not because I don't like musical theater, just because I didn't like these songs, like these specific songs in this movie. Like, there are other musicals where I will listen to the entire soundtrack. I was literally listening to Cheetah Girls 2 soundtrack earlier today when I was at work because we were talking about it in the Discord, and then I just started listening to it at work because we were talking about it. So yeah, there are definitely like Rent. You know, there are lots of different like musicals that I will listen to the whole soundtrack. Mean Girls is not one of those, but everything outside of that was fantastic. And the nice thing is that a lot of the songs are not very long, so you can kind of like just skip over it and then just get through the rest of the story. I thought most of the cast did good. Yeah, I think the cast did a really great job, honestly. They were really good. Thanks. Yeah, yep, very different. Very different. What are you going to read when you are done working? Oh no, it's just that Brittany made it for. Oh, gotcha. So there isn't somebody actually doing a read along. It was just that because Brittany made it her host fave, that's why you guys were gonna move it. Makes more sense. Maybe there's a read along for. I forgot about. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that I heard somebody say that there was a read along. Maybe I made that up. Maybe I'm the one that started that rumor.
You're the one. You're the culprit.
Have you guys? If anybody watches Degrassi, which I know that I am like the only one in the world that's like obsessed with this show, but there's an episode in season 1, I think, where Emma sees Liberty and Coach Armstrong like in a classroom, kind of like in close proximity. So she thinks that like something's going on between them. And so she's like talking to her friend about it, and somebody overhears, and then they go tell their friend, and it just goes all around the whole school. Then the whole school thinks that Liberty's sleeping with the coach. And then it turns out like Emma's like, oh my gosh, we got to find out who started this rumor. And so she goes around to all the people trying to work her way back to figure out who started it. And it turns out it was her. That's me right now. Also, top 5 80s and 90s songs. Okay. Edge of 17. Love it. Spice Up Your Life. Love it. Even Flow. Okay. Pearl Jam in there. Ooh, Africa. Okay. Billie Jean, Michael Jackson. Oh, this is a good list. I like this list. I approve. I have so many more. I bet. Yes. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We are going to get to some reading. I just want to try to get through these comments. Yes, Ellie. Her name is actually Eleanor, but she responds to both. Love that. Yeah, that's kind of how my dog is, except he doesn't really respond to his actual name. I don't think if I called by his actual name, he would even know what that means, because I never call him by his actual name. So his actual name is Giorgio, but he does not respond to that. I'll call him Gio, G, GB. Like, I call him all kinds of things. GPG, which actually doesn't stand for anything. I just randomly started saying it. So yeah, I get it. Lucky for you, your dog actually responds to her real name. Okay, but where's my deep dish pizza? I could also use one for dinner. I hit the like button, but not because Nightbot told me to. It stopped snowing and the sun is out, so I can walk down. Nice for wine after work. Love that.
Hey.
That's lovely. Nightbot shall not silence us. Who knew Nightbot would be the star of my story? But I'm reading. But I'm ready to throw digital hands. I think it's supposed to be ready to throw digital hands. Oh my gosh. Imagine that. The next sprint is going to be called Leandra versus Nightbot. Leandra's Villain Origin story. I'd read it. I love okay. Rainy loved the one. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm totally not telling anybody, like, don't read it. It was just not my preference.
Yeah. Fair. Hello, Carissa. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. What are you drinking? One of the love interests is a serial killer, Danny. So it sounds fantastic. Me and Danny are on the same page because I would agree with that. If the love interest is a serial killer, that is instantly more interesting to me than anybody else being the love interest.
Yes.
How can one choose just 5 80s songs, let alone 5 80s and 90s songs? So many tunes, so little time. I know. I love See? Yes. I'm here for it. I love that we are like minds. I mean, I teach theater and a musical after school, so I'm down with musicals. Also, serial killer romances are the best. See, I found my people. Would it be bad if we ate all the cornbread before hubby came home from dinner? I mean, I don't think he would appreciate that, but
you could save like one little piece and just say that you made a mini cornbread.
Yep. I should just try the original album. They made some changes to the songs. Yeah, I was hearing about that because I'm that person that when I'm obsessed with something, I watch a ton of interviews on YouTube. And I know that some people were saying that Renee Rapp, I think, wrote some of the music that's in the movie, which I'm assuming means that some of the music that's in the movie is different from what was in the show. Because if she wrote it for the movie recently, the musical's been around for years. So I'm assuming that some of the music has had to have been like redone or changed or something. So yeah, I might have to do that. I might have to check out the original soundtrack. You can make a second batch just in case. I mean, she could. Save him a little piece. She saves him like a crumb.
Here's the remnants of what you could have had.
Right. I'm like, did I start this rumor? Am I the problem? I am a Degrassi stan. Yeah, see, my people are here. My people are here. Oh my gosh, Nightbot, go away. We're gonna have to shut him down. That is definitely the synopsis of this one. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. I figured it was because of the show. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I couldn't remember because I read that one and beneath the something, there was something, a house on the front cover. Beneath the something, maybe. I'm not going to be able to remember it. I've tried to erase his books from my mind.
The trauma. How dare you, Nightbot? Go home. Yeah, we're gonna have to shut him down. I recently watched Megan over the weekend, and I feel like Nightbot is giving Megan vibes right now. We're gonna have to shut him down. Also, the fact that I called it Megan just now is kind of amazing because that's not normally what I call it. I normally call it M3gan. So I'm not even sure how the word Megan even came out of my mouth just now. Hello, Nikki. Welcome. Nightbot coming for everyone's throats, and I know, being a savage. Doing chores and listening to First Lie wins. Ooh, yep. We love the reminders.
I don't need to be told.
Right. Say less. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, we have to figure out how to turn him off. Watch your back. What cornbread? It never happened. Like, what cornbread? I never heard of it.
We didn't have any in the pantry.
Yeah. It seems that I have my crew here to find Nightbot with me. Aaron, Rainy, let's get him. Maybe I could pick 5 genres of songs, 5 moods. Aaron is ready to go.
Oh my gosh.
I only watched Degrassi when it had Joey Jeremiah on it. I think that was the one before the one you're talking about. So technically, Joey was on both. Joey was a kid in the original, the one that came out in 80. What year did it come out? 87 or something like that. But he is also on like the Next Generation that came out in 01. And he's on that one from seasons 1 to 5, I believe. I am the expert of all things Degrassi, so if you ever need to know anything, I am your encyclopedia. Leandra wins Nightbot 0. I have been to Degrassi. You have?
I didn't know it was a real place.
Oh, okay. So I will be planning this trip. I am going to be coming to Canada. I've been to Canada before, but I was on like a tour, so like I couldn't like go off and go do stuff. We had to be like in the hotel and like follow along with the chaperone and stuff like that. But yeah, it sounds like I might have to make a trip. I always just remember the Drake started out in Degrassi. He was such a baby. He was. My mom always says how ugly Drake was when he was on Degrassi. She always says that anytime she like is in the room when it's playing. She's like, "Oh my gosh, he was just so ugly." I think it's so funny. He wasn't ugly. I just think that it's funny that she says that. Oh my gosh, what's happening? StreamYard. Get to watch the murder of Nightbot. Witnesses, eyewitnesses.
It's a watch party.
Just drinking water. Hey, that's fine. I got that too. Okay, we're double fisting here. Nightbot is coming for everyone, but it really wants you to drink. I will be reading. Ooh, the Atlas 6. Very nice. That is also on my TBR.
Me too.
I've been sipping the wine too much. Okay, 80s song, Thunderbird, Quiet Riot, Dreamer, Europe, The Flame, Cheap Trick. Everybody wants to. Ooh, now that one, I love that song. I love that song. Everybody Wants to Rule the World by Tears of Fears and Hazy Shade of Winter by the Bangles. Nice lineup. But you got me with the Everybody Wants to Rule the World. That is a song that I will probably have stuck in my head for the rest of this week now. Haven't thought about it in ages, but now I won't stop thinking about it for the next 3 days. All right. And we have made it to the end of the comments. So we are going to jump into, I think we'll do a longer sprint since we've been talking for like 45 minutes. We'll do a longer sprint. We'll do an hour-long sprint. That way we can get some productivity in here. Okay. Let me switch over the layout. Let's see if I can remember how to do it. There we go. All right. I will see you guys back here in 60 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. How did everyone do? What did you end up doing during that sprint, Danny?
I listened to Chilling Effects. I got to 44%,
Mm-hmm.
and I ate some dinner, which was nice.
How
And
are the cats?
what?
How are the cats?
So the cats have not been in this little chunk that I'm reading. The captain of the ship is in a bit of trouble,
Oh,
and the universe in this book is insane. She just tried to capture a dinosaur,
okay.
saw dinosaurs having sex, decided it wasn't a good idea. And now she's I don't know that I should say what she's doing now because it might be a spoiler, but she's still in a bit of trouble, and she's a mess. The main character is just a mess.
I mean, that's relatable.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
At least she's real. Let me see where we left off in the comments. I don't know where I started, so I don't know how much I read, but I know that this morning when I started reading, like before I went to work, I was at 27%, and I'm now at 61%. So I actually need to do a vlog check-in. But yeah, moving right along. I have like 4.5 hours left of this audiobook.
Nice.
So it's going. I actually think I might like this one better than the first one, which is interesting because I wasn't sure what to expect going into it. Because I think Katie said that she did not like this one as much as she liked the first one. But I think I mean, it depends on how this ends. But I think I might like this one more than the first one. So we'll see. Let's see. Hello, Maya. Yes, Wine Wednesday is every Wednesday. So if you don't have your wine this time, it's fine. We'll be here next week. Hello, Elises. Welcome. How's your Wednesday? Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What are you doing? What are you getting up to? Yes, wine time. And yes, very sorry. I think I turned him off. I think he's off. I hope so. Did you leave me for using all caps? Eat it, Nightbot. Hello, Bonnie. I'll be editing content, then cooking dinner. Lovely. What are you making for dinner? Which reminds me, during the next sprint, I actually need to figure out what I'm doing for dinner because I did not do that. I put together a shelf. I'm in the process of trying to reorganize my closet. So that's what a lot of the B-roll in the 5-Star Exchange and in this vlog is me like putting together things to try to organize my closet. Ooh. So I did that, but I did not figure out what I'm going to eat for dinner.
There's still time.
The night is young. Hello, Bonnie. Naturally, just as we were getting into the fun, my mom called. Guess I'm using what's left of that sprint to sweep the floors and make dinner. Hey, it's a responsibility sprint. Sometimes it be like that, you know? Hello, Courtney. Hello, Katie. Oh, welcome. How's your Wednesday? Hello, Vanessa. How's it going? What are you guys up to? Have you ever read a book that got terrible reviews on StoryGraph, but you ended up loving it? Yes. This never happens to me. It's A Crown of Ivy and Glass by Claire, is it Legrand? For anyone just curious. Yes, that has happened to me. Has that happened to you, Danny?
Yeah. Leave the World Behind, which has and it's not StoryGraph, but because I don't have StoryGraph, but on
Wait,
Goodreads.
Hold on, pause. You don't have StoryGraph?
I don't.
What is this blasphemy? Why do you not have StoryGraph?
I just haven't signed up for it, and I'm one of those people that like I have to tiptoe myself into new things.
Gotcha. Baby steps.
Yes.
All right, guys. So we have to have an intervention. Everyone convince Danny to get StoryGraph in the comments. But yeah, I've definitely had that. Leave the World Behind is actually a book that I definitely want to read. I've heard a lot about the movie, so I want to read the book first because I haven't seen the movie yet. But I didn't realize that the book was getting bad reviews. I heard that the movie was getting bad reviews.
Yeah, the people hate the book.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I did not know that. Why do they hate it?
What the rating is? I'll look it up real quick on Goodreads.
Why do they hate it? Is it the writing style? Is it the content? Like, what is it that people are not liking?
I think people were upset because it has a 3.17 on Goodreads.
Wow.
people were upset because it's almost marketed as like a thriller, like apocalyptic, something that you would think has a lot of action. And it's very slow. It's very slice of life. And it's really just about like a family's time together when a certain event happens. And I think people went in probably with the wrong expectations.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because it does like, just based on the cover and like the concept from what I've heard, it does seem like something that I would expect to have some action in it. So to hear that it's very like slow,
Yeah.
I think that happens with a lot of books too, which is again one of the reasons why I don't read synopses, is because you go into the book having expectations. And so sometimes you rate a book low, not because it was bad, just because it wasn't what you thought you were getting yourself into.
Yeah.
Like, I know that happened to me when I read One of Us is Lying. I thought that One of Us is Lying was going to be like this, murder mystery. And like it was the last like quarter of the book. But the first 3 quarters is just like very teen drama.
Yes.
How are we going to like hide our secrets? And I'm just like, oh my gosh, like, I don't care about you guys' personal lives. I want to know who done it. So yeah, that's good to know though, because I haven't read it yet. That's good to have the right mindset going into it. That way I'm not, expecting something and then disappointed when I don't get what I was expecting.
Yeah.
This is good to know. Good to know. But yeah, I think the book that I really liked, they got pretty low reviews. I think I've said this in videos before, is oh my gosh, I can see the cover. It's a blue book by Alyssa Sussman, Once More Feeling.
Okay.
That book people did not like, which, I mean, whatever, I don't care. I liked it. It's not everybody's cup of tea, it's fine.
No, not every book is for them.
Yeah. Hello, Vanessa. Don't always go by what others think about a book. Read it for yourself. Yeah. I agree with that for the most part. Like, because like I said, there are definitely books that I have disliked that other people liked. Yeah. So
I think if you have like your trusted people, like if people know your reading taste, or if you know that like there's a booktuber out there somewhere that you really match with what they like, I think that is worth more than someone telling me that I don't know, or nothing that doesn't know anything about my reading taste.
Yeah. And a lot of times, even when I look at reviews on like Goodreads and Storygraph and stuff, I'm usually looking to see like not just what they rated it, but specifically like why they rated it, what they rated it. Because like you'll have people who go into like a sci-fi like space fantasy or something and be like, oh my gosh, there wasn't enough smut. And it's like, but that's not what this book was supposed to be. So why did you give it 2 stars? Like, what are you talking about? There are people who would just like be like, oh, it's not enough of this in it, when it's like that it's not supposed to be. Right. Like, did you know what the book was?
It's a fantasy book and they're like, oh my God, it has world building.
Yeah. Like, okay. Or it'll be like a thriller and they're like, oh my gosh, like there wasn't enough robots. And I'm just like, but why did you think that there would be? I'm confused. So I go by what they say in their review, not necessarily by what they rate it. Oops. Did I read this one? Yeah, I read this one. Okay, so I made a little too much chili. So too much chili and not enough cornbread. That's what I'm hearing. That's a good motto. Oh, well, I guess we will freeze it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It'll be perfect for a night like what I'm having tonight, where I have no idea what to eat. If I had some chili that was frozen in the freezer, it will be a no-brainer. I always do. Nice. Grateful Dead, The Door, Otis Redding, Fleetwood Mac. Oof, yes, I love me some Fleetwood Mac. Billie Holiday, The Mamas and Papas, Casey and the Sunshine Band. Wow, I haven't thought about that in a long time. Jim Crow's ABBA, Queen, Michael Jackson, Madonna, Prince. This is a nice lineup. Wait, there's more. The Police, Journey, Guns N' Roses, Bon Jovi. I can keep going. I told you 5 was too hard. I mean, you got a good list. I like this list. I approve. Made it back. Wonderful. Opted for a Modella. Is it Chilada? I don't know how you pronounce that. Instead of wine. Poured some over the chicken. Ooh, that sounds so good. Seasoned it with turmeric, garlic, salt, pepper, and Italian seasoning. Oh, sounds amazing. Ready to read? Nice. What are you reading? Are you reading Wheel of Time or are you reading something else right now? Brittany finished her book. 2 stars. Interesting. Huh. I was not expecting that. Let's see. Yum. Yes. I think I'm going to DNF Holly. Wow.
Ooh.
Apparently, it's recommended to read other books before reading it. Lucky I wasn't too far into it. Huh. Why do they recommend? Is it something where like Holly has pieces or like characters from other books or something like that? Because like I heard that is it 11/22/63 and it have some character that's in both of them or something like that, or they take place in the same dimension or something like that. I heard there's some kind of connection between those two books. So is Holly like that, where maybe it's connected to some of his other works and that's why you should read the other ones first or something? That's interesting. Uh-oh, StreamYard stuck. There we go. Yay for finishing. Yeah, sorry about the 2 stars. Yeah. Finished Tress. Nice. Got to 2% into Powerless. Good. Can't wait to hear your thoughts. But now I'm trying to decide between reading Magnolia Parks The Long Way Home or Things We Left Behind by Lucy Score. Ooh, okay. What would you pick, Danny?
I haven't read any of these.
I haven't either, but they're both books that I have on my TBR.
I would probably say Magnolia Parks just because I have FOMO for not reading that book. And I think I'm going to hate it, but which is why I haven't picked it up. But everyone keeps talking about it. It makes me want to read it.
Yes, it's on my TBR. I have all 4 books and pre-ordered the 5th book. Have I read any of them? Absolutely not. But I'm going to. I will. So here's the thing, right, Emily? My first question is to Rainey. And my question is for the host favorites for the girl band readathon or the Battle of the Girl Bands. I know that for like when we did Get a Clue, we said that like for the host favorites, if you read any of the books in that series, it would count. So Magnolia Parks is one of Neva's host favorites. So you could save the Magnolia Parks book and read that in February if you're participating in the Battle of the Girl Bands. You could save it and read it in February and steal, or if you're on Neva's team, then it would be 100 points. But if you're not on Neva's team, you get 50 points for reading a book that's part of the series. If that rule still applies, Randy, correct me if I'm wrong. And you could just read Things We Left Behind by Lucy Score now. That's what I would do because I'm a strategy person and I try to get as many points as possible. So that's what I would do. But both of them sound amazing, and I would love to know your thoughts on either one of them when you finish them. Christina, honestly, it's the whole reason I switched to Chilada. Wine would have been could. What should that word be? Wine would have been could. Cool, maybe? Wine would have been cool. But beer and chicken and tomato, I agree with this. I support this. I think it's the 3rd in the series. And there's a 3-book series before it too. Good people to ask about is Cat's Novel Adventures and Slime and Slashers, Books, Movie, and Nostalgia. Well, yeah, I'm assuming that Emily read the books that come before this one. If you did not know, then neither one of those books are the first book in their series. Just as an FYI to anyone who's not aware. Neither one of those books, I'll go back to the comment. The Long Way Home is the 2nd book in Magnolia Parks, and Things We Left Behind, I think, like I said, is the 3rd book in the Knock 'Em Out series. So just for clarity. But I assumed that because she listed 2 books that are not the first books in the series, I assumed that she already knew that. Let's go to this one. Started a rewatch of New Girl. Fun. Watched 1.5 episodes and was crocheting. Lovely. Sounds very relaxing. I just got some new diamond paintings, so I'm kitting up. Nice. That's so fun. I don't think I've ever seen any of your finished diamond paintings before, Vanessa. You'll have to show me some sometime. Almost finished So Many Beings. Nice. 41 pages of The Rocky Road to Ruin. Excellent. Read 26 pages. We love to see it. We watch a Thanksgiving episode every year of New Girl. Didn't read a thing, but I did eat dinner and currently have cookies in the oven. Yum! What kind of cookies? What is everyone's favorite cookie? What's your favorite cookie?
I love chocolate chip cookies. I know it's like the classic example, but like my mom and I bake every year for Christmas, and that's always my favorite one.
I love that. Chocolate chip cookies is probably number 2. Hush timer. Chocolate chip cookies is my number 2. My number 1, Snickerdoodle. There's nothing better than a Snickerdoodle.
I do love a Snickerdoodle.
We finished supper. Now looking at the pot, and it does not look like we ate any. I made so much. Didn't read very much, and I don't know what to say about what I did read. Oh boy, I'm worried.
I was say that could be a good thing or
Right,
a bad
right.
thing.
Happy for you. Maybe I just wasn't in the right mood for it at the time. Yeah, maybe. I think that I like this one more because I don't know. There's something about like the secrets of like the whole like her trying to find her mother. It seems like there's a lot more like political stuff happening with like the fates and stuff like that, and I like that. I wouldn't say that I'm big into political intrigue, but I do like when the politics kind of come into play. That's one of the reasons why in the ACOTAR series, Ack of War is my favorite. I know a lot of people, their favorite book is Achamoth, but Ack of War is actually my favorite in that series because of all the politics and the strategy and stuff. That kind of stuff is fun to read about. Okay, thank you. I was trying to figure out if it was, and it's yes, they are both part of series. I updated my BOOKEMON journal. Nice. And got a glass of wine. Excellent. Didn't read, but vacuumed and started editing a video. Yes, I need to also edit. Took a shower, made a pizza, talked to my dad. Love that. Didn't get any reading done that sprint, but I managed to walk my dog and eat breakfast. Nice. Join Story Graph Cult. Yep. Join us. Finished 11% of romantic comedy. It's good so far, but I also found a major leak in our plumbing. Oh my gosh. During that sprint, so we're dealing with that for a bit. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully that gets sorted out. Plumbing issues are the worst. I literally have multiple ceiling tiles missing because of all the leaking issues and flooding issues that I've been having the last couple of months. So totally understand. I know how much of a pain that could be. So hopefully things work out and you're able to get that fixed or patched or whatever needs to be done. See?
Message me, Katie.
Hashtag daddy intervention. Yes, we gotta get her on board, guys. Also, like Leave the World Behind. The film was pretty on point as well. That's good, though. That's good that the adaptation was on point.
I want to watch the adaptation.
Oh, you haven't seen it yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, yeah, you definitely got to watch it. I haven't seen it either, but that's because I'm purposefully waiting because I want to read the book first. But yeah, you got to watch it now that you've read the book already. Coda said one slight change to the characters, which I wondered about, but it worked. Cool. Nice. The book sucks. The movie's great. Interesting. See, I feel like I've been hearing the opposite, that the movie was terrible and that the book was, decent at least. I don't know if people will say that it's good, but that it was decent. Yeah. Interesting. It's probably the ambiguous ending. People like the okay.
I do like an ambiguous ending. Yeah, I'm probably not.
Interesting.
If you don't like ambiguous endings, yeah,
I could see how that could be a problem for some people. That makes sense. It's definitely a character. Okay. So it's mostly focused on the character and not so much on like an actual plot.
Yeah, there's not a lot that goes on.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Didn't Claire Legren also do the Furyborn series? I don't know. Do you know the answer to this?
I can look it up though.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a great question. Let's see. Oh, timing is everything. It just got in from the barn. Nice.
Yes.
Hello. Oh, that is the author?
Yep.
Okay, there you go. Nice. Hope we're having a wonderful day. Yep. It's gotten even better now that you guys are here.
Yes.
I have Storygraph, but I don't use it. See, that we need to get you on board too, but I could accept that answer more than I don't have Storygraph.
I don't want to get something. I have a really I have a hard time getting into things and then never using them. I don't want like a ton of apps that are just out there.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm so used to updating Goodreads. I struggle doing both. See, I was doing both for a long time, and then probably around, I'm going to say like July, maybe. Could have been June, could have been August, but somewhere around July, I kind of just stopped updating Goodreads, and I only update on Storygraph now, honestly. The only time I usually use Goodreads is if I'm looking for a particular kind of book. Like I might search for like, I don't know, sports romance or something. I know that I can go to Storygraph and like search sports romance, and there'll be a bunch of like, what do they call it? Not a playlist, but like something where it's like a list of like books that fall into that category. Storygraph is really good about having those. I mean, Goodreads is really good about having those.
Yeah.
I find it harder to find stuff like that on Storygraph. So I'll use Goodreads for that. And then obviously for like NetGalley reviews. But that's really it. Storygraph is great. It is great. I don't have Storygraph either, Toya. All right, we need to get a committee together. We gotta do something, guys. How do we fix this problem? Hello, Christina. This is why I like to know as little as possible about a book, if possible. No expectations, no disappointments. Yep, 100%. I use Storygraph Challenge to help me track readathon prompts, books, and I like that half-star feature. Exactly, that's the main thing. Like for me, the stats is the reason why I started using Storygraph, because it gives you all these free stats. Like if you guys saw like my like how did I do in 2023 video, whatever, all of those stats are all from Storygraph. So I love that like I can track so many things, and I don't really have to like do a whole lot of input. I really just like tell you what, I put in like what books I read and what I rated it, and it kind of does all the math for me and does all the calculations for me and stuff. So I'm just lazy, and I love the fact that it does it for me.
I love like data analytics, and so I actually keep an Excel spreadsheet of all my stuff. And
I had a feeling that you were going to say that, because I know there are some people that like want more stats than what Storygraph will offer, and so they have like their own like spreadsheet that they use that gives them a lot more detail. So that's fair too. Like I could understand that. You're not the only person that I know that is, like that. So that makes sense. But the half-star thing, I don't know what Goodreads is doing. I don't know why Goodreads has not stepped their game up. Like, what are you doing? We need to get into the half-star. Like, what's happening?
The bad thing is I just moved to quarter stars. So if I move to Storygraph, I'm still going to be off.
Well, Storygraph has quarter stars.
Oh, do they?
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I do like that option. Like the Goodreads is annoying, because then I'm like, if I give something a 3.5, I do like argue with myself. Like it's not a 4 though. It's a 3. But at the same time, I don't want to, I feel like I shouldn't feel that way, but I feel like I harm.
Like you bring the score down by giving it a lower. Yeah. I feel that. Honestly, there's never enough. Katie. I'll take some of the. I'll take some. Yeah, we'll all stop by. We'll grab a bowl. Carissa's like, I love chili. I got my. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go check it. I'm gonna check it during the next sprint. I tend to hate or feel neutral on lots of love books, so I have no trust for average ratings in general. That's fair. How do you always have? I know, right? Coda always has the best food. Like Coda be chefing it up in his house. Like I love that.
You do that on your videos, Coda.
Yes.
Cooking vlogs.
I'll be reading my buddy pages for In the Woods. Oh, I have not heard of that. With Leandra and Nicole.
I think that's is that Tana French? Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. Let us know. Just got up to chapter 8 in Babel, page 114 to 133. Can't do the math. I really torn between continuing or reading a simming. Reading simming. What is simming? I've never heard of this.
I don't know.
Go to Google. Let's see. Oh, this is an interesting cover. What is this? This looks like it looks like a cult on the cover. Like, what is this? At an eco park in Mexico, tourists pretend to be illegal migrants. Braving in hospital train and in the U.S. Border Patrol, they attempt to cross the border. At a living history museum in Indiana, daytime visitors return after dark to play fugitive slaves on the Underground Railroad. In the Mojave Desert, the U.S. Army simulates entire provinces of Iraq and Afghanistan, complete with bustling villages, insurgents, and Arabic-speaking townspeople, to train soldiers for deployment to the Middle East. At a nursing home, trainees put on fog glasses and earplugs, thick bands around their finger joints, and sandbag harnesses to simulate the effect of aging and to gain empathy for their patients. Wow.
What's going on there?
Yeah. This sounds like this is deep. This is not like light reading. This is deep. Wow. I don't know. Should you switch from Babbel to that? I don't know.
I was going to say, do you need a brain break? But
right.
I don't know if either of them are really bad.
Yeah, you might need to like watch some cartoons or something. I don't know. I'm guessing you should read Outsider before. Oh, should you? Okay. I have not read Outsider, so I wouldn't know. But that's good information to know. Magnolia, Danny, don't read it.
No, I do think I'm going to hate it if I read it.
Now you have to read it and vlog it so we can see your reaction to all of it. Holly is about a character. Oh, okay. From the Mr. Mercedes trilogy. Okay. You won't like it. No, you might like it. I think you would. Yeah, I think that I would, just because of what I've heard of the fact that it's supposed to be like British Gossip Girl. Although I heard that it's not really like Gossip Girl. It's only like Gossip Girl in the fact that it's like all these like just like really rich people doing toxic things, which still sounds interesting to me. Danny, you would hate Magnolia Parks. Oh my gosh. Nothing heals the soul like delicious food. This is true. I'm juggling like 80 books right now, but I'm going to go with The Walking Path, so probably read either Off to the Races or Say You'll Be Mine. I have not heard of Off to the Races, so I would vote for Say You'll Be Mine because that's the only book that I actually know what it is. I haven't read it, but I know what it is. But yeah, you have to let us know what you end up going with.
I would vote for Off to the Races just because I think it's funny that you're going to be reading that while on a walking path. That's the
Fair. Yes, the rule still applies. Okay, good. So yeah, I would save the Magnolia Parks books for February. That way you can get your host points. Holly is also the main character in The Outsider. Okay, so it's connected to a couple of different books. That would make sense why people were saying that you should be reading his other works first before you get into that. That makes more sense now. Yep, take a sip. The one good thing that Nightbot does. And thank you guys for being here. If you have not already hit the like button, please do so. I figured it was like good or cool or something. A lot of fingers. Yeah, we got the gist of it. Things We Left Behind is smiley face. Oh, it is. Okay. So I'm assuming that you've read the first two. I would be curious to know. Actually, I don't want to know. I won't even ask because I don't want to spoil it for myself. I was gonna say what is the third book, like who is the third book about and who is the second book about. I know who the first book is about, but I don't know what characters the second and third book follow. But I kind of don't even want to know. I'd rather just go into it and let it be a surprise. How long have we been chatting? I forgot to set a timer for chicken. Oh my gosh, I don't know. It's been at least 15 minutes because the timer went off. I think it's been maybe like 20 minutes or something. I don't know. No, I was talking about Holly by Stephen King, the one she did in F4-bit. Oh, is it two different Outsiders? I mean, is it two different Hollies? I meant to say. I forgot that Holly was in that book. The worst thing is that I read The Outsider. Huh? Did you like it? Coda might know too. Yes, Snickerdoodles, the greatest of all cookies. I love The Outsider. Okay. My favorite cookie is peanut butter. Okay. Fair enough. I'm not a big peanut butter person in general. So whether it's like candy and chocolate bars and stuff like that, that's not usually my go-to. But that's just because peanut butter in general is not really my thing. I love all the cookies. Yes, Lexi does not discriminate. Legendary is my favorite in the series. Okay. Which means that it might be my favorite in the series. That's what you're saying. Favorite cookies, oatmeal, craisin, or raisin, or just oatmeal. I like to make them with the flavored packets. Oh, I've never even thought about that
Ooh.
before. Peaches and cream oatmeal cookies. Ooh, apple cinnamon oatmeal cookies. That sounds good. No bake cookies. Ooh. See, Coda, why don't you have like a cooking channel? You got to get off of BookTube and go into like CookTube or Culinary Tube or whatever it's called. That's where you should be. Oh my gosh, your recipes are amazing. The first in the series is the Mr. Mercedes series and The Outsider. Then If It Bleeds, I think, and then Holly. Might know what. I think they were talking about the Holly, like the Stephen King Holly, like what books it's connected to, maybe. Oops.
I will.
Watch it. I thought it was even better than the book, and I enjoyed the book.
I don't know why. I love that book.
You have to watch the show and report back and let us know what you think.
Yeah.
Lisa just got off of work, survived the day, however many 12-hour work days. Yikes. Yeah. Now I want to just stare at the wall. I have those days. Put them in here. Could not pick. Yeah, Christina cheated. She couldn't pick 5. Come on, Storygraph. I call it Storygraph. Come on, StreamYard. I rewound. It's been 20 minutes. Going to check the chicken. Okay. Let me try. Okay. Yes, big hug. Big hug. Lots of love to Elise's. My new goal in 2024 is to convince everyone to join Storygraph. It's my new life mission. Yes, as it should be. I've been trying to get people to join Storygraph since 2022 when I joined it. I was just like, everyone should do it with me so that I'm not alone. You are more than welcome to come over for some chili, but I should warn you, we have almost 4 feet of snow. Oh my gosh. Yikes. I'm a spreadsheet girly all day, every day. See, I just don't have I'm just too lazy. Like, I don't have the energy to keep up with it. I'm too lazy. I won't keep up with it. I'll do it for like a good 48 hours and then never think about it for the rest of the year.
I love like the pivot tables that you can create like from your it's just so satisfying.
Make pivot tables?
I do.
No way. First of all, the fact that you know how to make pivot tables is impressive because they're trying to get us to do that at work, and I'm like, I don't know how to do this. The fact that you make pivot tables out of like your reading stats and stuff, wild. Absolutely wild.
I love it.
You should do a video showing that. I would watch that for sure. I would watch that on repeat. I would pause it. I would take screenshots. I would take notes. You have to do a video like that. That would be so good. Oh my gosh.
I might try it for like I usually do like a mid-year. I'll stop at mid-year and do like a recap of everything. So maybe I'll do that.
Yeah. I'll stay here for now. Mine melted already. Where do I put the songs in the Discord? You can just put it in the general chat. There's no like specific place. Spreadsheets forever. I did 5,209 meters on the row machine. Nice. Very nice. I do Goodreads, Storygraph, reading spreadsheets, and digital reading journal because why not? That is a lot of commitment. I am not ready for that. And this is why you are married and I am not. Thank you. Oh, The Sims 4. That's what you were talking about. Not the book simming. Interesting. That's totally different. Yeah, that changes everything. That changes everything. I'm like, wow. Like, how did you find this book, first of all? Because this book is deep. Like, this is wild. People like reenacting slavery and reenacting like wars and stuff like that. That's intense. But now that others were just talking about The Sims 4, that's a completely different thing.
So if you need a brain break, Sims 4.
Yeah, this is much more appropriate for a brain break. Oh, it is the Tana French book. Okay. It's dark and slow burning, and I'm enjoying it. Nice. I had Storygraph and then dumped it because I couldn't be bothered adding all the books I read. 2024, I decided to go back, so I deleted it and started over again. It's all right. Yeah, I think depending on when you join, like if you join pretty early on, like 2022, or I think when did it come out? Like 2019 or something? if you join kind of like in the earlier days, a lot of the books weren't in the system, so you would have to like add books and like, you know, type out like who the publisher was and all that kind of stuff. But now that so many people are using it now, a lot of the books are in the system, so you don't have to do that as much. So that makes sense why in the beginning you kind of stopped, because that would be a lot of work to have to input all the data for each book you read. And Ulysses reads a lot of books, so I can imagine that could be a pain. I do all but Storygraph. Might try to switch to it. Yes, you should switch to it. 100%. I support this. I haven't played The Sims in forever. I also have not played The Sims in forever. I probably have not played The Sims since like 2021. Mainly because The Sims is like crack for me. So like if I start playing it, I'm not gonna want to do anything else. No books will get read. I will barely go to work. Like I will do nothing but play Sims. And when I'm not playing The Sims, I will be thinking about playing The Sims. So I have to just remove myself from it altogether because it is too addicting for me. I figured that out. Oh gosh, here we go. Yes, it is an actual book. It is an actual book. Let me see who the author is. Scott Magala. I don't know how you say this. Magellssen. I don't know how you pronounce that, but his first name is Scott. It is an actual book. What did Nell look up? I looked up simming. I looked up simming. It is a book. By adding, I mean actually adding the books to the yeah, exactly. But before adding it to my profile, I'm gonna have more patience this year. Yeah. So a lot of the books are now in the system, so that shouldn't be as much of an issue now. I can't wait for them to know this is The Sims. Oh my gosh. Yep. I mean, I'm glad that it's The Sims. I mean, this book does sound kind of interesting, but I also feel like it's very heavy and very dark. So I was honestly kind of concerned. I'm like, are you sure you want to read this right now? Already done that? I know. Because as I was reading it, I was like, whoa, this is deep. Like, okay, we got some brainiacs, some people that are like really into like some deep stuff. Like, we're over here talking about robots and psychic cats. And they're over here reading about some deep stuff. Now I think I need to look at the book. Still laughing about this simming. I propose we all now refer to playing The Sims as reading the very really serious book simming. I will support this. I will 100% support this. Just finished reading Until There Was You by Kristen. Is it Hagend? That's an interesting last name. I made it to 100%. Very nice. Second. I gotta go. Be back later if you're on. Cool. You know what else is good? In gumdrop cookies. Oh, I've never had gumdrop cookies.
Does that actually have gumdrops in it?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, use the dots. The tropical are the best. Cut them into quarters. Then make chocolate chip cookie dough. Okay. Use the gumdrops instead of chips. Interesting. Huh. I like this idea. That's cool. I would have never thought to do something like that. That's really cool. About the King series. I've only read the first in the Mr. Mercedes trilogy, plus The Outsider so far. Put the songs here. Yeah, you can put them here in the chat. That's fine. That's all good. Let me solidify my list real quick. I really want to read Misery. Okay. I've seen the movie for that when I was little, but I have not read the book. Have you read that? Have you seen the movie?
No.
Really? That was my introduction to Kathy Bates.
Oh.
Oh, this chat has been all the brain break I needed. I love that. That's how I was with Animal Crossing. When it first came out, I didn't want to stop playing it. I could tell looking back that I didn't read as much that year. That's how The Sims is. It's addicting, and I can't stop once I start. So I just don't even do it to myself because I already know it's a slippery slope to the spiral. I'm crying, laughing over here. You reading it? I will apparently never live this down. I used to be able to sit and play The Sims for hours and hours. I still play from time to time, but my old lady back does not let me sit and play like I used to. Yeah, I'm usually like in the bed, propped up with like 6 pillows behind my back. Misery is good. I've been playing The Sims since the OG game back in the 2000s. Yeah. I think the first Sims game that I had was Sims Busting Out on PlayStation. And then it was just, that was the end. I was addicted ever since. And we made it to the end of the comments. So we are going to jump into another 60-minute sprint. And then after we finish this 60-minute, we'll see how everyone's feeling. If we want to do another sprint, if we want to do a shorter sprint, whatever we want to do, we'll figure it out. But let me get the timer set back up. That's not the right button. There we go. All right. I will see you guys back here in 60 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. How did you do?
I can't remember how much I read of Chilling Effect, because I read that. I kind of like got to the end of the chapter I think that I was on, and then I started reading The Remarkable Retirement of Edna Fisher, and got about 10% of that done.
Okay, good. Very nice. I barely read anything during that sprint. I did my vlog update, and then I went to go explore the refrigerator to figure out what I was going to eat. So I found some food, so I will eat during the next sprint. And I started towards the end of that sprint. I actually did turn on my audiobook while I was putting away my clothes into the thing that I built on sprints. So I'm slowly trying to organize and figure out what I'm going to put, in what shelf. So that was my sprint. It felt like it was shorter than an hour, though. Honestly, that didn't feel like a full hour.
It didn't.
Like I looked and it was like, okay, I have 20 minutes left, and then I looked and I was like, oh, we have 2 minutes left. Like, what happened? Let's see. Where did I leave off at? Christina says she wouldn't mind rereading. Are we talking about Mr. Mercedes? You're talking about you wouldn't mind rereading? I just need to find it. We'll read it with you. It's been a very long time. I have never read it. Sounds like a play. Oh, maybe she's talking about Misery.
Okay.
Oh, this is the songs. So I listened to that, what is it? Like the Yeehaw Noah. I don't know how you pronounce that, by Sacred Spirits. I actually listened to that. That was what I also did during the sprints, was I was listening to some of these songs. And that song is a vibe. Like I had that on in the background and it was playing. And then I forgot that I had it on. And I was like, wait, when did I turn this on? Like it was just kind of blended in. I didn't even realize that it was playing. It was so like seamless in the background. So yes, some good recs here. Yes, thank you so much, Nightbot. Appreciate you for the reminder. There's so many more, but those came to first. Was really trying to think of stuff I love to sing. Yeah, the music of that song is just very like, it's so like vibey. You just feel like like it's great music for Wind Down Wednesday. What should be on here? You Got It by Roy Orbison. If I have to swap one out, it's gonna be for Pat Benatar. Okay. Found it on Everand. Excellent. Princess popped in. I don't know if you're still here, but hello, Princess. Hope school is going well. What are you guys going to be shopping for? What are you buying? You did better than me. I could not pick, so I just started list groups off the top of my head, and they are still coming out. I forgot the Cranberries. Yeah. Oh my Cindy, love her. Yeah. Parliament and the Grand Funk Railroad. Come on, StreamYard. Nicole popped in. Hello, how are you? How's your Wednesday? Blue Oyster Cult, Credence Clearwater Revival, A Three Dog Night, Tina Turner, Muddy Water, the Doobie Brothers. Let me know what will work for you. I'm good with whenever. Anytime is good for me too. I need to finish the one I'm reading on there first. So Thursday or Friday will be good, or whenever. Look at this. We love the Misery buddy read happening.
Love it.
I love Misery. The film actually follows the book very well. The major difference is the gore. The book is gorier. Really? Wow. I mean, I thought when she broke his ankles, I thought that was pretty gory. But I was also a child when I watched that. So the Cranberries. I've been with Brie on her sprints, but I thought I'd check in on our resident troublemaker Nightbot. Do I need to turn myself into a boxer emoji and beat him up still? He's been good. It did yell at Coda, but I think I put him in timeout. I think he's good. Hello. How many sprints are left? I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to do one more or two more? Do you guys want to do a 30? You want to go like a shorter one, like a 30-minute or a 45-minute? What are you guys thinking? Because I'm definitely going to do at least one more. I don't know if I'll do two more or not, but I definitely will do one more. So if we just do one more, how long would you guys want it to be? Let me y'all better love the like button. She all dressed up. Oh, thank you, Coda. Go, Leandra. By the way, thanks for having the opposite of snow in your background. Needed that sunshine. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't even think about like having like a snowy backdrop. I wasn't even thinking about that. That didn't even cross my mind. I think we have too much snow in the real world right now. I don't need it here too. It was so cold today. Like I was outside because I take the train to work, like waiting for the train. Of course, the trains are all delayed and stuff like that. So being outside, it was like 20 degrees. Not fun. Not
No.
fun. Or if you want Carissa, we could read it on Sunday during your sprints. Hello, Cherie. How are you? Had my book club meeting. Hope you are doing good. Yes, doing very well. Rainy got 10% into Powerless. So what do you think so far? Are you loving it? I keep hearing good things about this book, so I'm relying on you very heavily, Rainy. No pressure. Didn't realize this book was 500 pages long. Chunky books this month. Hello, Bree. Hello. I think Bree is also sprinting, so you guys can hop over there and show some love to Bree's channel. Rainy story of my life. At least we get to share one soonish. I'm probably gonna cry. Just warning you. Oh no! What book are you guys sharing that you're gonna cry? If I cry, I'll be surprised. I never cry at books. Also, I need you to hold me accountable to stay on track with our pages for. Oh, you guys are reading A Little Life.
Oh no.
Yeah. Wow, that's a choice.
It is a choice.
Wow. Well, best of luck. Have you read that?
No, and
Me
I
neither.
don't plan on it.
Perfect timing. Just finished So Many Beginnings. Nice. What did you rate it? Read 34 pages. Excellent. Wait, you read 34 pages of what? Are you reading? Which one did you decide to go with? Was it the Things We Never Got Over, the Knock 'Em Out book? I think that's what she said she was going to go with ultimately. Let us know what you decided to pick. Love. Oh, so you read The Chilling Effect. She's such a
Yay.
hilarious writer. Nice. I decided to pick up my bedtime book, Final Offer. Fun. And I read 40 pages. The only problem is now oh, where's the rest of this comment? I'm getting sleepy. Yes, this is a thing. That's one of the reasons why I try not to read in bed, especially at the end of the day, because I will just fall asleep on the book and get no reading done. So yeah,
Poor bedtime books.
Yeah,
they take me forever to read.
Yep, I feel your pain. But The Final Offer, I've heard good things about that series, the Dreamland Billionaire series. I haven't read it, but I'm considering it. I haven't decided if I'm going to read it or not, but I'm considering it. It's a possibility that one day I may pick it up. It's not off the table. Lexi read got to page 30 of Crooked Kingdom. That's the Six of Crows sequel?
Yes, I believe so.
Nice. What do you think of it, Lexi? Are you liking it? I hear really good things about that series. Have you read that?
I have not. I read the first Grishaverse trilogy, like the Shadow and Bone trilogy, but I haven't continued. I need to because I've heard amazing things about Six of Crows, and I have watched the first season. Is there a second season of Shadow and Bone now?
I don't know.
I've watched the first season, but I know that was like a prequel to the Six of Crow characters, and so
yeah, I heard that the show like kind of fused both of those together, and some people were very upset about that.
I thought, and I've only read the Shadow and Bone series, but I thought the show was better than the books. I know that's not a popular opinion, but
fair enough. I had dinner. Put together a beef neck bone stew. Oh, wow. That sounds great. Slow cooked this morning. I made, potatoes, carrots, peas, corn, onion. Oh my gosh.
Nom, nom, nom.
Yeah, sounds amazing. Very jealous. We read this one. Okay, we'll be perfect. So they're going to start their little buddy read on Friday. Excellent. I will. Big boob. I cry when I'm sad, happy, or excited. I'll call you and be like, hurry up so we can talk about. Oh my gosh, not the crying. I need 20 pages. I read 20 pages of Babel. Perfect timing to finish that chapter. Going to get a snack soon. Nice. Yes, thank you guys for being here and hanging out with us. So glad you like. Yeah, I did. I found that song in middle school. Do y'all remember the infomercial for the CD Pure Moods? No, I do not. I can't say that. I remember the infomercial for like, what was that song? Like the now that's what I call music or whatever. And it was like, now that's what I call music 1. Now that's what I'm gonna call music 2. And it like went up to like 36 or some crazy number. Like every year there would be a new one. Like it was like Kids Bop, but like the adult version. That's what I remember. I wonder if you might like tell. Oh, what's that? Very ethereal music in English though. Beautiful poetry, beautiful voice. Okay, I might have to check that out. Jean got to 5%. Nice. I'm a night owl, so I'm here for the ride. Fair enough. I'm down to kick it however long. I can tell you now, booktuber. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll wait. And get the feeling that night, but might try to take over your channel. That I guess Nightbot might try to take over your channel for the fact that it keeps thanking us for hanging out with him.
We're all here for Nightbot.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, he's the star of the show. I got enough for myself about A Little Life. I'm very interested to see what you guys have to say about that book because, like Danny said, that is not a book that I have on my TBR. I have no intentions on ever reading that. Especially with how long it is. I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm probably never going to read. Yep. My thoughts exactly. Things We Left Behind. Okay. Probably better to read that anyway because it's a library book. Nice. So I'm assuming that means that you read the first 2 books. Out of the first 2 that you read, which one did you like better? Same. I like being ruined emotionally by literature. We're bibliomasochists. Oh my gosh, it's fine. I seem to fall asleep, but still turn pages. So in the morning, I have to figure out where I actually stopped. She's like sleep reading. Read Dreamland. Okay, read Dreamland. Okay, it's so good. Every single book is 5 stars. Okay. I mean, I hear good things about it. I think the main reason why initially I wasn't gonna read it is because the premise didn't really sound interesting. But I know that a lot of people really enjoy the series, so I have slowly been changing my mind on the topic, and maybe I will actually pick up the series. I need to finish part 4, so down for another, maybe 45. Okay, we could do that. I'm going to head out. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you so much for coming, Carissa. Have a good night. When I fall asleep, it's always with a finger between the pages, and I always wake up with my finger in the same spot, still holding the book. I love that dedication. It's good so far. I read Six of Crows back during Clue, so I'm trying to get back into the characters. Okay. I have a question for anyone who has a Stanley Cup or a cup that's like a Stanley Cup. I'm looking for something that is like a Stanley Cup. So, like, the handle, the 40 ounces, the straw, all the stuff. But is there a cup like that has, so like my water bottle that I use, I just dropped a bunch of stuff on the floor. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's like lines on it that tell you like how many ounces and stuff like that. So you can like track how much water you're drinking throughout the day. And that has been my biggest hesitation for not getting a Stanley Cup or anything that's like a Stanley Cup, alternative. Because I found a couple that are actually pretty nice, pretty comparable to the Stanley Cup on Amazon, but you can't track how much water you're drinking unless you drink the whole 40-ounce cup. You don't really know how much you've drank. So if anybody knows of something that is like, similar design and setup to the Stanley Cup, but has like the markers, that would be super helpful because I'm definitely in the market for one of those. I know that was a random tangent, but I was like looking at my water bottle and remembered that.
I originally had like a 20-ounce hydro flask, and I would just count how many 20 ounces I drank throughout the day. But then I just got one that's 64 ounces, and if I get through this, I know I've gotten through what I should get through in a day, if not a little bit more. But
yeah. See, I don't know if I would actually get through a whole 64 ounce. So it's like, okay, well, if I didn't drink all of it, how much did I drink? Like, okay, on average, how much water do I drink a day? Trying to like gauge it so I can see like, do I need to increase? Okay, yes, but like by how much? I like to try to track that, like track my progress. And when I can't tell what the number is, then I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I drink a lot. Maybe I didn't drink a lot. I don't really know. Everything is like relative. So I don't know. Coda said, y'all too young to remember. That was more like the 35 plus group, I guess. Maybe so. Maybe so. I can't say that I remember that.
I just don't remember infomercials.
I mean, I definitely remember infomercials. Like, there are definitely some classic ones. But that is not one that I remember.
Gotta say, Coda, I am 35, so
Are you really?
I am, yes.
I don't believe you.
I get that a lot, but I am 35.
Yeah, no, I don't buy it. It's fine. You can tell everybody else that. I don't believe it. Let's see. Megan said, looks like they're up to now. No way, 116. Shut up.
Oh
That is crazy. The fact that they're still making them is the crazier part. That's the wild part. Oh, sip, sip.
Ooh, I'm almost out.
All right. Read a few chapters, then realized you were on. I think I sneezed a bit. It's all good, Christina. That's the hard way. Oh, that's hard. They were both 4 stars for me. Okay. Interesting. That's good though, because that means that like a lot of times with series, it's very like you don't know if there's going to be a book that's like a complete dud, especially like that middle book. When books have middle book syndrome, like you never really know if a series is going to consistently be good all the way through. So the fact that at least the first 2 books were like, at a steady like star rating for you, that's good. I had absolutely no desire. Those books, I only read them for Goodreads romance vlogs. They were such a hidden gem. Okay. So what you're saying is that I need to read it. Okay. Rainy approved. Got it. Good night, Carissa. Allies, they only up to 88. 116 is an import that popped up on Amazon. Okay. I mean, even still 88 is a lot.
Yeah.
Could you get a water tracker sticker? Oh, I don't know. I've never even heard of that before. I'll have to look that up. What is a water tracker sticker? Huh.
And how would it work?
Yeah. Does it go on the inside or the outside? Because if it goes on the outside, how do I know how much water, like where the level is? I don't know. I don't know if what I'm looking at is what you're talking about, because these stickers are like for like your planner, to like put stickers in your planner every time you like finish a bottle or something like that, which I don't even use a planner. So that wouldn't work for me. So I'm assuming that you're talking about something different. I just don't know what it is. So let us know. No, I just have the Stanley knockoff and just track when I drank the whole thing. I have an app sync on my phone. That's cool. And MacBook called Highwater. It gives you reminders to drink and tells you if you're dehydrated. Huh. Oh, nice. Very cool. I was about to say I'm 35, but then I remembered that I'm not. Oh, wow. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Oh, my gosh. Wait, I wonder, will StreamYard... I don't know if it only works for Macs. It might only work for MacBooks. But like on StreamYard, for some people, when they put up like this thing, it like makes the balloons happen. Yeah, sorry.
I want a Mac, but
it doesn't work. Sorry. But I see it happen all the time to Katie and Princess. Both of them, it happens to them all the time, where they'll do like this or something, and then like it'll do balloons, or they'll do like the thumbs up, and then like the little bubble with the thumbs up will pop up. But happy birthday, Erin. If you don't get through the whole 64 ounce, you could always pour the leftover water in a measuring cup. Oh, yeah. And see what you had left. So instead of taking what you drank, track how much you have to go. That's smart. I never even thought about that. That actually is very smart. Thank you, Emily. Thinking outside the box. Gotta love it. Kiana is finally off of work. Hip, hip, hooray. Yes, for the fine print. Kelsey. Yes, I know. It's one of Kelsey's like faves. I know. Hello, Kiana. I feel like I've seen people sell it, really. Okay, it goes on the outside, not 100% sure in the logistics. Yeah, if you find one, like send it to me on like Discord or Instagram or something, because I'd definitely check it out. Good night, Carissa. Hello, Coda. I was about to mix up Carissa and Coda because I was looking at both of those comments at the same time. It's on a Mac. You have to turn off the reaction. Okay, see, I don't have a Mac. I have a PC. So it does not work for me. Which I'm not complaining about. It happened to me on Britney's Sprint so much last night. Yep. Happy birthday. Yeah, that's so exciting. I've been filming vlog clips on my Mac. It's happened. It made me so mad. Oh my gosh, during the vlog. OMG. Happy birthday. Yes, all the birthday love to Aaron. Gotta love it. I still don't believe that you're 35, but it's fine. All right. What do you guys say to one more 45-minute sprint? Danny, if you have to hop off, that's totally fine. If you want to stay, you are, of course, more than welcome to stay. Let me get the timer set up. I'm going to change this from 60 to 45. And pull it back up. There we go. Oh, yes, I did. It was on... Whose sprints were we on? Was it Leandra?
Yes, I believe so.
Sprints. Yeah. it was on Leandra sprints over the weekend. Yes, thank you, Rainy. I appreciate that. Very exciting. Which, speaking of which, I actually meant to bring this up much earlier in the stream and then just got carried away talking about, simming. But what do you guys think? Like, what would your suggestions be in terms of what should I do to celebrate like 1K? Should I do like a giveaway? Should I do, I don't know, like a tag video or something? Should I do a Q&A? Like what should I do? I know that you just recently did something, Danny, on your channel for 400, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I did pick my TBR, so I had them choose a horror novel to read next month.
Nice. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. If there's something that you would like to see me do in celebration of 4K, 4K, good Lord, absolutely not. Of 1K. Let me know. We can talk about it when we get back from the sprint. But all right, let me take this comment off. What does this say? It was when I was complaining about the book. It was like, balloons. The irony. I love that. All right. I'm gonna head out now. Thank you so much. Read a total of 65 pages. Nice. Reached your limit. Yep. Totally makes sense. Well, have a wonderful night. Q&As are always my favorite. Okay. Just starting. Ooh, Magic Lies and Deadly Pies. We were just talking about that. Wow, look at that. Congrats. Not sure what to do. Excited to see what it is, though. Well, thank you. That sounds fun. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Uh-oh. My goal is 1K by the end of the year. Yeah, you'll definitely hit that, Rainy. You will absolutely hit that for sure. Don't even worry. You should do a live celebration, reading games or something. So I think I'm going to do a live celebration for my birthday. So I want to do something different for hitting 1K. My birthday's in March. I'm turning 30. So I'm definitely going to do something for that. But I think that for 1K, I want to do something, like I said, either like, I don't know, some of the ideas like I had was, like I said, a Q&A, or I like Danny's idea of like, viewers choose my something, like whatever it may be, like TBR or whatever. Or if you guys have like other video ideas that like you think would be out of the box or whatever, something that would just be fun to do, let me know. I'm definitely open to the ideas. Also, I'm thinking about reviving my Does It Work series, which is something that I used to do on my channel before it was a booktube channel. I used to do like Does It Work, so I would test out random stuff. So let me know if you guys have recommendations of things that I should test out. You can put that in the comments too, and we'll talk about it when we get back. But let's get into this 45-minute sprint. I will see you guys back here in a bit. Happy reading. Goodness, I couldn't unmute myself. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did you guys do? That was the last sprint, but how did it go?
I didn't read. I just vegged out on YouTube and Instagram.
Love that. That's kind of what I did during not the last one, but like the one before that.
Yeah.
I was like kind of like catching up on stuff that I missed on like Instagram and stuff, like responding to messages and sharing memes as I do with my friends. My friends and I, we don't like talk to each other. We just send memes to each other, and that's the way we talk to each other. So had to catch up on all the memes. But yeah, I did read during that sprint. I haven't been paying attention to like where I start. But I will say that when I finished the very first sprint that we did, I was at 60%, and I am now at 72%. So somewhere throughout the sprint, I made it to 72%. I don't know exactly where I started, but that's where we're at. So
Are you still feeling the same about it?
Yeah, I'm interested. Like I'm very much want to see how this is all going to come together. There's a lot of like moving parts.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like different characters have different secrets, and trying to figure out like whose secret, like what is everybody's secret, like how does it all align and come together in the end. Like I'm very interested, very intrigued. So yes, cannot wait to get to the end of this and see how it goes. Let's see, where do we leave off in the comments? I think it was a comment from Kiana that I saw. Yeah, she said, you can give me money to celebrate. I am going to pass on that one. Thank you so much. I appreciate the offer. I think I'm going to have to pass. Oh, here comes the eye burning.
Oh, no.
Thank you so much.
Something I did think about. And this wasn't like for a celebration or anything, but have you seen Loda's Nook did a video that she created a story using AI of all of her booktuber friends.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh, I'm gonna have to check that out.
It was really fun. She created like a horror story with, I think it was 5 booktubers. Yeah.
Fun. Very fun. Me likes money. I also like money. Finished the book. Now playing mahjong. Nice. What did you think of the book? I think the timer. I don't know what happened, but I went over to Breeze Sprint for a little while, and then when I came back, the timer over here was just black, so I had to go in. Like the timer, like I could see the time, but like on the screen it was just black. So I was like, oh, okay. So I had to like reset it to where it left off at. Heading to bed. Thanks for the sprints. You are welcome, Sarah. Thank you so much for coming. Missed most of the reading parts, but the meat has been a fantastic idea. Finally got the water shut off good. Huge hole in the pipe. Oh my gosh, in the garage. Yeah. Gotta love it. See ya. Thanks for coming. Good night, Courtney. Saying good night to Courtney. Thank you for that. You are absolutely welcome, Jean. Thank you for coming. Got to page 50 and got ready for bed. Excellent. Got to 10% in Blood Betrayal by Azuma Zehenet Khan. I don't know if I said that right. But that's good that you got to 10%. Chatted a bit at Breeze and read a few pages. Nice. Let's see. Picked up Pillars of the Earth. I think I have to start from the beginning. I've been trying to read since 2022. Yeah, that's how the Shatter Me series is. I've been trying to read that since 2022, but I'm determined to do it this year for sure. Read 62 pages. Thanks for the sprints. You're welcome. I have that book, but haven't read it yet. Maybe I'll try it later this year. Got to 66% and worked on my journal some more. Nice. Thanks for the sprints. You're welcome. Yep, finish off your drinks. We're heading out. Shutting it down. Last call. Yep, drink. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You too. Thanks for the sprints and motivation to cook chicken and beer. Glad I could help. Finished part 3 of my book, and a man did it end on a cliffhanger. Thanks for the sprints. Until next week. Yes. I don't cook much with beer, Coda, but I do make a really good beef and Guinness stew. That sounds delicious.
That sounds good.
Yeah. All right. Do you have anything that you want to promo? Anything you have coming up? Any sprints or videos or anything?
The 5-star exchange is coming up on Saturday.
Yep.
And I will be on sprints on Leander's channel on the 20th. And I have another video coming out on Tuesday, but I can't remember what it is. So I post every Tuesday and Saturday. So I will be in the Bookiverse.
Her channel information is down below in the description, so definitely go subscribe to Danny. Like you said, the 5-star exchange comes out on Saturday. I'm very excited to see everyone's videos. I have not watched them yet, so very excited. I think that's it for me too. I had a video that came out. I had a tag video, the boot camp book tag I did on Tuesday, and then the 5-star exchange on Saturday. And then I think I have another tag next Tuesday, the January tag. I think Rainy tagged me in that, so that's going to be next Tuesday. And then sprints on Wednesday.
Next Tuesday is from your resolutions, from your New Year's resolutions, I give you book recommendations. That's what it is.
Oh, I like that. I'm definitely have to check that out. I'm very interested to see what the recommendations are going to be. Let's see. It's okay. I'm pretty sure I need to always have a chunky book going at all times or something. At least that's what I keep doing to myself. Yes, always have a chunky book ready and probably supposed to say waiting. Yeah. Yep.
I'm a chunky book lover, so
I love that for you guys. I'm a chunky book fearer. I don't know what the right word would be, but I'm afraid of them. Christina, that sounds delicious. Cheap beer is fantastic for marinating steak, Budweiser, or I don't know how you say that.
Pilsner.
Oh, Pilsner of your choice. Nice. I'm going to have to try that. I've never actually tried to marinate chicken in beer before. That sounds like a very creative idea.
Yeah, I've done like beer brats, but never chicken or steak.
Nice. Yeah, we'll be waiting for your culinary videos, Coda.
Yes.
You need to do cooking videos. Exactly. All right, guys. Well, we are going to get out of here. Thank you so much for joining us on this Wednesday. We will see you all next Wednesday for the next Wind Down Wednesday. And have a good evening or morning, depending on where you're at. But bye.